time I see the sun, a rooster crows for day. And every time I see that gal, she always looks away. Hell, she always looks away. Hold on, baby, just hold on. I'll be coming home, back where I belong. Hold on, baby, baby, just hold on. Sunday morning meeting time, I hear them church bells ring. Y'all seen them late last night, go out and shake that thing. They went out and shake that thing. Oh, hold on, baby, just hold on. I'll be coming home, back where I belong. Yeah, baby, hold on, baby, baby, just hold on. Well, in the shade I waste my days, tonight I go to town. Well, I'm upstairs with them good time gals, always going down. Yeah, they're always going down. Hold on, baby, just hold on. I'll be coming home, yeah, back where I belong. Hold on, baby, won't you hold on? One more time, yeah. I'm getting right in through the night, twinkling in her eye. Little girl, she ain't got me yet, but Lord, she loves to try. Oh, Lord, she does try. Hold on, baby, just hold on. I'll be coming home, baby, back where I belong with you, baby. Hold on, baby, just hold. Won't you hold on? I said, baby, just hold on.
Upside to feeling down when I took a good look around. There's stuff to be learned, body to be turned, it seems. Yes, there is. You got to pay your dues before it's all cookies and cream. Some people want a dinner cooked and served, and somehow that is what they deserve.
I've been down so long that my mind can't get no rest. No, no. I've been down so long that my mind can't get no rest. No, no. This ain't easy, darling, 'cause the devil's on my trail. I've been running so long that my feet don't work no more. Oh yeah. I've been running so long that my feet don't work no more. Oh no. It ain't easy, darling, when the devil's on my trail. Oh yeah.
I've been cheating on her in her dream. Lord, it wasn't a thing I could do or say to change her mind in any way. She told me that things was gonna change. If I wanted her, I couldn't stay the same. So I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Yeah, everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. All I've been domesticated. She told me to top off her Jeep, the one I bought her when I sold my old GT. And I bumped in to my good friend, and he asked me where the hell had I been. So I told him what she told me. If I didn't change, she was gonna leave. So I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. I'm domesticated. But when I got home, she sat me down, said she wasn't happy and she wanted out. Everything about the man she once loved is long gone, baby, and it's all because I stopped going out on Friday nights. I stopped drinking with the boys. Everything she asked, I left in the past just to try to bring her joy. For the record, it can't be understated. Lord, I've been domesticated. Lord, I've been domesticated. All I do is stay at home all damn day.
down in the dirt. I've been a real bad boy on the town all night. Starting to calm down with the morning light. I'm in the dirt, down in the dirt. Been real bad.
Hey there, buddy, are you doing all right? I'm doing great, as a matter of fact. I'm on the road. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bad days are gone, and now I'm on the road. The weather has cleared and the sky is blue. Anything I want, baby, I can do. I'm on the road. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bad days are gone, and now I'm on the road. Let me tell you, baby. You might have heard that I was down with the blues, but I can't give you more reason news. I'm on the road. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The bad days are gone, and now I'm on the road.
baby, on the summer night. Shine of love and a spark of laughter breathe. The stars align and the month times night burn like a dried out leaf. Are we leaving on the next train, baby? I do believe. Come on, let's ride this train. Come on, let's ride this train. Now I ain't missed a 9 to 5, I don't hear it in my song. I'm gonna pull my weight, don't get me wrong. Brand new start and a whole new part, they are big old shoes to fill. I'll be there on that platform, babe, you know I will. Come on, let's ride this train. Come on, let's ride this train. Now nothing is this rush of life, you'll never find its match. So you live to be a million years. All hearts are lost by default in the time of a single beat. We're believing on the next train, babe. So take your seat. All right. Boy, come on, let's ride this train. Yeah, come on, let's ride this train. Oh, come on, let's ride this train. Oh, come on, let's ride this train. Let's ride this train now.
Good evening, fine people of the internet. Today is August the 8th, 2025. How are you all doing today in this rainy day here in Florida? All right. At least it wasn't 99 degrees today, but it's still hot here. Okay, so I've been off most of the week. The last time I did anything at the workbench was on Wednesday. So here's what is on the workbench today. If you weren't here on Friday to see what I did, you missed out on a lot. And then I did some on Monday also. And that's the point where I got to Tuesday evening. So we're going to be showing you how I got to that point. We're going to be doing some train shows. We're going to be doing some other stuff too. And earlier this week, I put up a post on X on the Rumble creators. Well, let me see. Rumble community is what it's called. Okay. And it got hidden. I guess they didn't like me with my rant, how I was, I promote Rumble all the time, but I had a few words to say, and I guess they didn't like it. So, but that's neither here nor there. We'll talk about that a little bit later. But first, we got to do all this other stuff here. All right, there you go. Smash that like button, but smash it gently. Let's get some of this YouTube stuff up here. Okay, Jim Tedesco was the very, very first one in here about, oh man, 1 o'clock this afternoon? All right, there you go. That was like 1 o'clock this afternoon. And then Anfield, he popped in as usual and left. He's probably already sleeping over there in the UK. And then Dundas Junction James, he was in and out already. And Jim popped back in here again. And let me go to the other page here. Let's go to this page here. And then who else came in here? Then Russ. How you doing, Russ? Good to see you in here. Boom. And Jeff from Michigan. How you doing, Jeff? Good to see you in here again. And Hot Rod. Rodney, good to see you in here again. Thanks for stopping in. And another Jeff's N-Scale Train Layout. There you go. All right. And Jeff says, I got a virus from Rumble. I was told not to go on there. Yeah, I bet. You don't get no viruses from there. If you have, what do you call it? That's why I got rid of my virus scan software, because it was interrupting with my live streams and everything else. So, yeah, so there you go. That's your virus software complaining to you. Yeah, that there was a lot of sites that I normally go to all the time that my virus software tells me that you can't go to, and they block me from going. So I have to disable that. So for I think about 6 months now, I haven't had any virus software on here, and I have no issues with my computer, because every stream I was having issues with some kind of thing, something messing up, even when I started up the computer. So I'm done with those virus softwares. All right. Okay, so that's my 2 cents on there. Norton. No, I didn't have Norton. I had a couple of them. I had, let me see. I can't even remember now. It's been so long, but it wasn't Norton. On my phone, he says, do it on a laptop. On my phone, he says, do it on a lap. Who's he? Oh, geez. No, I can't. It wasn't Norton, but I had 2 different ones. I got rid of the one, and then I got another one, because after the first year, you know, they give you an introductory offer the first year, and then they raise it up a little bit the second year, and then the third year, boom, it goes up about 5 times the price. And so I went and got another one, and I even had more issues with starting up my computer and all that stuff. So I just got rid of it. They wanted to renew it, and I said, heck no. And they tried to charge me for it, and I told my bank, I said, no, I'm not paying for them. So, but that's my story. I'm tired of virus software. It doesn't do you any good anyway. I mean, you just have to watch what you're doing, and don't click on any stupid shit on the internet. Jeff said, I have a virus on my tracks. Are you still having issues with your track there? Yeah, a track virus. There you go. Yeah, I have a track virus every once in a while too. All right. So, and my one thing over here keeps freezing up on me. There you go. Okay. Okay, I got to shut my thing off here. There we go. All right. I had the volume up before because I was listening to it. Okay, so my schedule is Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 7 p.m. I'm going early today because I haven't been on since Monday. Smash that like button, follow me, and do all that good stuff. Hit that bell notification because Rumble's the only one that ever notifies you. They have 4 different choices. Never, daily, hourly, or I think it's weekly, or something like that. Anyway. Someday it's inconsistent, some days it works, and some days it doesn't. That sounds normal. Yeah, it's a normal model railroad for you there. Hey, Ray, I love the spam emails that tell me they are holding packages that I never ordered but need payment for the delivery. Yeah, I get them all the time. Yeah, I used to do a segment on here, spam email, and to read them off. I like the ones from Nigeria where I am the recipient of $10 million deal that they're trying to unload but need me to help them out with their funds. Those are the best ones. I don't believe they're still trying to push that one there. Yeah, and I even get them on my cell phone all the time. Text messages, your package has arrived. But there's a problem with it. Some of my engines freeze up, and how do you get them unstuck? Well, at what locations are they freezing up? Is it the same location all the time, or is it different locations? Didn't we talk about this before? Because I think I told you to clean your wheels. And if you're using steam, go on your tender, and you have wipers on there on the trucks. Clean them off, and clean the wheels on the tenders also. And even if it's a diesel, go over there because they have wipers that come down and hit the insides of the wheels or inside the axles or somewhere in there. You got to keep that clean, and make sure your track is clean also, and that usually solves all the problem. Get yourself a clean flex track, put it on there, and see if you're still having the issue. If you're still having the issue on a clean flex track, then it's in your locomotive. Yeah, stay off the promo sites. I heard they are full of viruses. Yeah, they are. And Debbie always clicks on these things thinking that that they're good, and she ends up getting screwed up on her. Even when we had the virus software, she got things screwed up. So I just tell her, not to click on all that stupid stuff. Okay. I got You get humming lights on engines work, but wheels don't work. You get humming. You DC or DCC? The motors on the engines, yeah. Wheels don't turn. Motor hums. Is it DC or DCC? That's the big question. Engage does have that one. None of mine has any of that. So DC or DCC, let me know. Makes it this one. You got the dinosaurs battling each other. I think I've seen something on there. You got some big ass dinosaurs on the trestle or somewhere. All right, so. Okay, so I got this guy over on Rumble. He sent me an email, and I told him, or sent me a comment, and I, also an email, and so, or I responded and told him to, in his email to come on the chat, And so I told him I would pin his message up here. So let me get that, and we'll pin it up here and see if I can find it over here. Okay. Okay, here it is. Hi, I'm Chryson. I help Rumble creators grow by improving the titles, boosting engagement, and cross-promoting content. I'm not selling, just sharing tips, emails. And there's the email address right there, Gmail. All right, I'll keep that up there for a little bit. I told you I'd do that for you. Hey, Schoolkill, how you doing? Good to see you in here. Love the email from a bank that I don't do business telling me I must verify personal info and they will close my account. Yeah, I get those also. Don't you just love it? Yeah, I should get those. I'm going to cover this up for a second here. Don't you just love those things all the time? Yeah, Jim gets those all the time too. Yeah, and Amazon, we're going to close your Amazon account. Yeah. Okay, let me see. Where'd you come in here? Okay, there you go. All right. How you doing? Good to see you in here. All right, let me see. What did I miss here? Oh, you having trouble with the spell check? I get problems with the spell check all the time. And you can't shut it off, and it thinks it knows better what you want to say than you actually want to say it, and you're trying to type something in, and it doesn't do what you want it to do. It says, "I don't get it." What don't you get? You have DC or DCC. The transformer. Yeah, the best. Yeah, I block ads. Yeah, the best thing to do is go on Braves. You don't have any ad on there. All right, so Rumble people, you can see that, and also YouTube people, you can see that. Yeah, spell check is AI now. Can't you disable that? Tom, it wants to say Thomas. There you go. Yeah, the payment hasn't gone through. All right, there you go. I get emails from Comcast that my payments didn't go through, but I haven't sent the payment yet. Well, the best part is that, you get, your payment is late on accounts that you don't have. Like, I don't have a Bank of America account, and I get those messages all the time about that. They don't come in. So there you go. If you're on YouTube and you got a Rumble account, come on over here on Rumble and chat it up over on this side. I know, Russ, you having still trouble with your laptop getting on Rumble? Did you ever contact Rumble support like this thing right here? Okay, if you are having issues with gaining access or buffering, freezing, or any other issues with Rumble, please send them an email to let them know what's going on. Use your email that your account was created with. If you don't tell them, it won't get fixed. Rumble, support at rumble.com. There you go. All right. So I just sent them another email today because I was having some issues. About with the live chat, because on YouTube, the live chat stays live all the time. So as soon as you schedule something, somebody could come on and say something, and the history will be there when you open it up later on. On Rumble, it doesn't do that. So they promised that it would be on there before, I think about 2 years ago. Somebody reminded me of that today on X. And so I brought it up to them and I said, look, even when I stream on YouTube and Rumble at the same time, I have to go into YouTube and tell them, retain the chat for the replay. But it never stays there because Rumble doesn't do it, so it doesn't get transferred over to YouTube. So, okay, he says he can also help with the Rumble issues if you mind. Well, if you're Rumble support, because we send the stuff to Rumble support all the time. All right, so anyway, let me see what you have. See the YouTube chat here. Model rectifier. Okay, yeah, but is it DC or yeah? Model rectifier. That's DC. So it hums. Buell control. I have a 12-volt DC. Okay, there you go. So your DC. Yeah, your laptop's still having problems? Oh, geez. It wants to finish my sentence for me. It wants to change my sentences all the time. Not to mention, finish them. I get the same after I pay my bill and confirm number. I get an email saying, please pay before disconnect. Yeah, that's a good one. So many scams. Yeah, on the email that I have hidden, that I have my YouTube account on, nobody knows that. But, like on my channel, it's Tom's Trains and Things. Well, I get spam on that one all the time. And then also on Workbench Wednesday at Gmail, I get spam on it all the time, but not as much as Tom's Trains and Things. Man, that thing is loaded with spam every day. I should start doing the spam thing I don't have the little video on here, but so I'll have to get it back up on here. So we'll see. I don't pay for no. I don't pay for nothing either. There you go. All right. So, okay, Rumble came out with this new thing for the premium creators to do the ads, but they're not showing up here. You have to have a minimum, and oh, there they go. They finally came up. All right, there you go. I had to say something about it before they finally came up. Yeah, you were just about to ask about the spam clip. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I got it. I don't have it on this computer. I'm going to have to get it off the other computer, bring it on here, and put it on this preset over here, because I had it on that one, on that preset on vMix. So I got to bring it over here and then get my email set up on here. I just stream from this one here. I don't have my email on here. Well, I have one email on here, but I don't have all the stuff on here that I have on the other computer. So I'll have to get that up there on Monday. Yeah, there you go. On Monday is the next stream, and put that up there because I like that one. Spam, 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 spam. Rumble wants me to verify my email address. I set up Rumble 2 years ago, shortly after I got locked out of that email address at Comcast. Rumble won't let me change the new email address. Well, just send a email to Rumble support and tell them what kind of problem you're having. Or Oh yeah, because you have to put up your phone number also. Give it a try. Just send them a Rumble wants verification to chat. Yeah, because so does YouTube. You have to have a YouTube account to chat also. It's nothing different. Any platform you go to, you have to have an account. So you have to be signed in. So it's no different than any place else. And he says I could fix that for you. Well, there you go. Get a hold of this guy right here, and he'll fix it for you. I'll put his email back up there. If I could find it and go back here and find it here. There we go. There you go. So get that email address right here. And let him know about it. And he said he could fix it. Okay, so. Well, I hate doing these things, but, to remain as a premium creator, you have to do so many ads a month. And so I think I'll do this one right here. Because my back hurts all the time. And I sure as hell need it. I need a new chair. So, let me get rid of this thing over here. Unpin this thing right here. And put this up here. And then do this. I am in serious need of a new chair for my live streams. But looking for a comfortable but unique option for your gaming setup? Check out TechnisportUSA.com with a wide range of ergonomic chairs and array of colors. You will definitely bring your setup to the next level. Always comfy, never boring. Technisport. Use code RUMBLE. Rumble all in caps for 10% off entire order. It'll help your back also. Well, there you go. Hopefully it'll help your back. Anyway, so there you have it. Okay. All right, we got that out of the way. Okay. So that's one down. I got one more to go. And usually you have to wait 20 minutes before you do another ad. So I'm glad you're glad of that. So I want to thank everybody that has supported this channel in the past. From a long time ago on YouTube, on Rumble, on Locals. Followers, supporters, subscribers here. Oh yeah, and I want to mention something. They just came out with this yesterday on Rumble. If you are subbed to me, like Rob gifted all those subs in the past month, and you have a sub on my channel, you could watch my premium content now. So you weren't if you don't have Rumble Premium, you weren't able to do it before. You were able to go on my channel and go ad-free if you are subbed. But now, starting yesterday, you can go on and watch all the premium content that I put up. Sorry, you can't watch Louder with Crowder, but you can watch mine. There you go. All right. So, something I found out yesterday. Going on Rumble community, you find out a lot of stuff on there, and that's where I'm getting my information on it. There's one guy on there, he's a developer. Okay, Remember the West, good to see you. All right, thanks for coming on over here. Okay. Okay, Jim, thanks for putting that up there. Okay. All right, Jim over on YouTube, put up your email address up there also. Relief Factor, there you go. Okay, I didn't catch you when you got in there, so there you go. Okay. YouTube remembers it though. Well, not always. Not if your email is messed up by Comcast. Yeah, it says you got locked out of your email address at Comcast. So actually, you're only allowed to make with one account, with one phone number, you can make as many channels as you want. You should be able to get on. So just get a hold of support at rumble.com and tell them about it. They'll fix it for you right away. Okay, there you go. All right. Okay. Hey, Klondike, how you doing? Good to see you in here. All right. Glad you can make it in. We're just talking about different things here. We're not doing any model railroad stuff yet. We might get into that in a bit. I got to get down to the bottom of my chat over here. All right. Like I said earlier, if you're on YouTube over there and you have a Rumble account, come on over to Rumble, where things are free. All right. So let me do my member thing. I got sidetracked again. You can now support me on my locals community, Tom's Train of Thought. Membership is free, and you can support me for as little as $2 a month now. Just $2 a month. Link is in the description and in the chat. Thank you for your contributions during the live stream. I really appreciate it. I would also like to thank all the moderators who have helped me out in the past years. Thank you very much. All right, just like that guy said, thank you very much for supporting this channel and, the other channel over there on YouTube. Could not do this without your support. I'd just be talking to the walls here. Debbie complains that I talk to the walls anyway, so, I have an excuse now because you're here listening to it. Okay, so... All right, so another thing that I wanted is, Russ, if you send an email over there, they'll confirm that they received your email, and they'll send you a code for 1 free month of Rumble Premium. So there you go. And they usually get back with you within 24 hours with at least something. Hey there, Rob. How you doing? Good to see you in here. Let me get that up there. There you go. Glad you can make it. All right, tomorrow I'm going to be doing a video on Tom's Trains of my soldering techniques. I got about 15 videos that I could put together. I'm not going to do them all on Saturday because it'll take too long. But you can see from the very start all the way up to the present time. I'll probably do it in 2 different segments. I'm not going to do like these gamers that stay on there for 15 hours at a time playing a game, you know. Although, you know, I owe a lot to the gaming community for helping me out here last month. But, you know, and I return the favor. I go in there and go in their chat and talk to them and stuff like that. But damn, I can't see them going in there and playing those games all day long and getting nowhere. Yeah, that's why I put them out there, because at one time, well, I soldered a long time ago when I was in the Air Force back in the 70s, way back there, long time ago. And, you know, it was a lot different back then, you know, and I didn't do it for a long time. And doing it in model railroading, you got your plastic ties right there when you're trying to do the things. You got to be very quick with it and everything. So I messed up a lot of stuff, and you got to do it the right way. Even if you're doing it with the standard soldering iron. Most of the videos at the beginning are with the standard soldering iron, and then I went into the digital soldering irons, or digital soldering stations, which helps out a lot. You get a lot better results out of that. And I think I even did, I watched one of them, I think I even did a little IC chip that had probably 16 pins on it. I did with the soldering iron, not with the paste and the heat gun. Model trains are much more fun, yeah? So you say. Yeah, they are. And Battleground 6 just came out, so everybody is doing their own version of Battleground 6. I mean, I went on last night and watched about four different channels after I got off of Jim's channel, and man, they just sit there and all night long. And people watch it all night long. And Rumble promotes it all night long. All right. Yeah, model trains are much more fun. There you go. I agree to that. All right. There you go. All right. All right. There you go, Jim. You're back over here on the free side. Okay, there you go. Where are you, West? I don't see you over here. I didn't see you pop in over here. All right. So what else do we got to do? We got train shows to do. Let me get rid of this pinned chat up here. Okay, what else have we got here? Just checking the chat over. Yeah, I got to check the chat on. It's hard to. I got Rumble Studio over here checking the chat on both of them, but it's easier for me to look at the Rumble chat over here where it's by itself, and that over here because I got a separate one for YouTube on here also. It's a lot easier to do it that way. All right. Rob, there you go. Hey, there you go, Streamline. My favorite soldering iron for quick and mobile work is the TS100, used for predominantly to build my drone works. Great in the railroad. I'm here. There you go. I finally made it over here. Thanks for stopping over here. What the TS100? What kind is that? What brand is that? Yeah, you flip-flopping between rumble and screw tube. There you go. Yeah, last night I was flip-flopping between all the different games to see what was it. And then this one guy had games on there. He had this little cart that was pushing around, and it was like all animated stuff, like almost like what's that little little Android deal? They look like the Minions, something like that. Really strange stuff. And the other guy, zero something, I think he's from Australia or something like that. He was coding C#. I mean, and people put anything up there. It works. You just gotta get up here and do it. Okay. All right. So let's do some train shows. Let me get these things ready. That's not the one that I want up here. Okay. Get that out of the way. Okay, we got the train show stuff up there. So, if you have a train show in your area, post it up in the chat. All right, there you go. Here is Golden Spike Enterprises. We got a train show coming up in October. I got to wait that long to get there. Oh, man. So, but there's one August 23rd in Atlanta. We've been to that one a couple of times. It's a pretty good show, but it's an 8-hour drive from here. At the Gas South Convention Center, also by Golden Spike Enterprises. And then there's one in Gaithersburg, Maryland, and Columbus, Ohio. But let's go up over to trainshows.net, where they have a bunch of them. I'm not going to go through any of these right here because there's too many to show, but I'm just doing this for the sake of showing you where you can get it. And you could also check in the description of every stream that I do. Down at the very bottom, I list all these places where you could go see train shows. But I got Sparky to put his entry in there, and I don't think they put it in there yet. Let me see, recent editions, because it's coming up next week, I think. But most of the stuff in here is United States. I haven't seen any Canada ones here in recent editions. So I guess there's a Canada one, Red River Exhibit Park. That's in September. I guess he didn't put something in there that they didn't. I guess he put something in there they didn't like. Okay, so anyway. Well, I was just trying to help him out, but he wasn't able to get it up there for the meet and greet. But anyway, you know where to go at Sparky 107 107 to see what's up there. And let me put this over here, right here, for a minute here, because I got to check something out over here. And see what Rob gave the link for. Oh, okay. Let me get back over here. There you go. RT 400p Viper wet rag heat blocking putty jar, 1 12-ounce, $26.47. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Woo. Heat blocking putty. Whew, there you go. Thanks, Rob. I'll keep that up there. I'll put this down on the end. And then we'll go back over to this one right here. There's the train shows. Okay, so another one is trainshows.com. This has got the Greenberg shows, great train shows, and great Midwest train show information. So here's the list right here. A lot in Wheaton, Illinois. And then the Greenberg one, they're all over the place on the East Coast. And then great trains, they're like Midwest and West Coast. Oh, they're even Ohio. So let me see, what's the closest one? Ohio's the closest one. They got Texas, Iowa, Indiana, Washington. Those are all next year. Okay. Minnesota, Illinois, California, California. Okay. So that is trainshows.com. So closer to home, here is Southern Division of the Train Collectors Association. They got some good ones here. And I just looked at some of the old videos that I did, and I did go to the one in Orlando last year, the TCA one in Lake Nona. I forgot all about it. Rob says, let me put this up here so you can see it. I think I got it over here. The link for the heat sink compound. I have been using the same can for probably 3 years for brazing, and it's reusable. Being a putty, you can mold it around objects to protect them. Works perfectly. Yeah, when I was still working, they had this stuff. I can't remember if it was a putty or not, but they put it up on a piece of, put the putty on the metal, and the guy was over there welding. I mean, he was welding this whole line coming all the way down, and you could go over on the other side of the putty, and you couldn't touch. So maybe it's the same stuff. Man, it just absorbs all the heat. Yeah. So that should be some good stuff. All right. Thanks, Rob. Really appreciate it. All right. Hey, Steve, 87 PSAP. Good to see you in here. I missed you coming in. All right. Okay, here we go. You was in the area a couple weeks ago out by Delano and Sanford, but didn't have time to connect. Well, that's about a little over 2 hours from Sebring, so it's a little bit further. But yeah, if you're ever down this way, Jim's not too far from here also. Spent it with my sister working south around 3 hours. There you go. All right. Okay, so here we go. Oh, let's undo that right there. So, Lake Nona. Now that, I saw the video, I remember going there. And I was at the Port St. Lucie one in May. And that's a pretty good one. They had HONN scale there. So, it was pretty nice. And there was a lot of people there that knew me from my videos on YouTube. Okay, so September 6th is the one we're going to, and that's in Melbourne, Florida. That's probably one of the closest ones for us. It's just under 2 hours for us. It's on the east coast of Florida. And one good thing about it, TRF Trains is right around the corner from them, where it's a nice hobby shop. So we'll get to go there. And then the Villages, we got their website coming up here. And Florida Railfell, we already did October 4th one. Annual Convention Ocala Hilton, that's coming up in another website. Eastern Division York Meet, Purple Heart Pre-Show, October 20 and 22nd. That is in York, PA. At the same time, the Timonium one is up in Timonium. And then November 2nd, Zitnik Parking Lot Sale. So that's another good one to go to. So that one is Train Collectors Association, Southern Division. And then here is the Villages. the Savannah Expo Center. Really nice place. They got one big room for the vendors and one big room for the model trains. And then during Christmas, they don't have it on this one here, but it's on, let me see if they got it on Club News. Members of the Village of Clown Alley visit the 2024 Christmas show. They always have a good thing on the Christmas show. We was there a couple of times. They like to party there at the villages. Let me tell you that. They really like to party. November 19th, TCA. Let me see if I know any of these guys here. Hey, there's Santa Claus right there. I probably saw a couple of them at the in Port St. Lucie. And this is always a nice one, Thomas and Friends, for the kids at the deal at Villages. So there you go. Always have good stuff there. Okay, and then here's one from Railroad Model Craftsman, Rail Fan, and Railroad. They got a bunch of stuff on here. If it doesn't make it into the magazine, it's on here also. So, well, it's on here, and probably the one. Some of these are on the magazine also, is what I wanted to say. There you go. And then here's the NMRA.org. Sunshine Region. Here's the one, Ocala, Florida. Register by way of your website, a discount rate convention website, NMRA sunshineregion.org. So let's see what they got here. There you go. Where modelers come to share, develop, and learn new skills. And Senior Chief Andy Zimmerman, he's the big Yahoo over there in the southern region of the NMRA, and he goes all over the place, and he's a big T-track guy too. Okay, so what else do we got here? We got Suncoast Model Railroad Club in Pinellas Park, right about 2 blocks from Zitnik's. So this one's December 6th, and their Model Railroad Club is in Largo, which is just a couple of miles away. So they got HO and N scale stuff there. And so we probably go to that one there. It's a nice place. And they're doing clinics now, too. If you go on their Facebook page, you can get the information on the clinics. I don't have my Facebook page up here, but, it's under Suncoast Model Railroad Club Facebook page. You can see what's going on there. Okay. You was near Port St. Lucie. All right. A nice place. We was up there in May going to a Train Collectors Association train show. Okay, Jeff, let me get over there on that, on your thing here. Okay. Nothing in Oregon and none in my area until January. Oh, man, I would be having major withdrawals like that. I did not see something. How far are you from Washington? Oregon's right next to Washington, ain't it? How far are you from Washington? Because I seen something in there in Washington. Where did I see Washington? Okay. Do they have ones for here? Oregon, Ohio, Oklahoma? No, they don't have Oregon. Where else? So what do they have in Washington? January. Okay, there you go. Oh, well. You got to do what I do, drive for 2.5 hours most of the time or more. Sometimes, I think the furthest I ever went was Atlanta. That was an 8-hour drive. Tallahassee for us is a 6-hour drive. Okay, Port St. Lucie. Okay. I'll be selling my trains online. Where is the best place to sell? Does N-Scale have a thing on Facebook, buy, sell, trade? I know they have one on HO Scale. Russ says eBay. There you go. Etsy too, okay. Marketplace, there you go. Never tried Facebook myself. Did you ever contact Jason? Didn't somebody give you his email address the last time it was on here? Hold on. Let me see if I can find his channel here. I'll go on YouTube and see if I can find it here. You're going to make me work for it, huh? I don't know what to look up since he changed his name. Maybe they'll have some stuff on there. Okay, here you go. Let me see if he has trainfreakhobbies.com. Okay. Go there. He does repairs. Let me put this in the chat over there. Oop. There you go. Trainfreakhobbies.com. Okay. That's who does it. Okay. Boom. Okay. Yeah, I get. I only know him by when he changes his name. I says I'll always know you by the Train Freak and nothing else. That's why I had to put it up to Train Freak, and then it came up with his new channel name up there. What is that? Colonel? Is that Colonel? Is that how you spell Colonel? Cotton belt? Colonel? Okay, I'm confused. We got it there. Okay, so here we go. Pulled the trigger on the Walters Whitehall depot. Checked Google Maps and the structure still stands. Not going to be totally prototypical, but close. It's the City Hall now. All right. Good to hear. Good luck with it. You went to Randall's. Okay, I'll put the... let's see. Yeah, I think he said something about that last week. Yeah, get a hold of Jason. Yeah, that's Colonel. Okay. Why don't they spell it like Colonel? Kernel. Like the fried chicken guy. Yeah. Colonel Sanders. Okay. All right. Hey, Russ, you got the number one sucked up position. Oh, my goodness. Why do they do that stuff? Yeah, I see. I'll have to go back on and see. They keep on sending me emails about new stuff that they're doing. And it's comical. All right. So, do we have to do trains now? Okay. So, it's about time, ain't it? It's 5. It's only 5 after 7. Yeah, I got started here early, huh? Didn't I? Okay. All right. That's how the English spell it. There you go. All right. Okay. Damn Brits. What are you going to do with them, huh? All right. Let's go. Okay, let's get back over here. Okay. Is there anything else that I could do here? I'm just looking up. Oh, they raised it now. Oh, my goodness. I had some pre-recorded things up here. And now they don't have them on here. I did the wrong things. Which one did I get up here? Which one did I pre-record? Just the gaming chair. Oh, wait a minute. I could do this one here. Okay. I didn't do that one. I did the gaming chair before. All right. Hold on a second here. We got so many on here, huh? Bear with me. That sports cooler. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're going to do this one right here. Okay. Let me get rid of this one here. Unpin this thing over here. Boom, and do this. All right, outdoor crew. If you're into fishing, camping, or getting off the grid, meet your new best friend, the Hunter Orange 25-quart cooler from Caddis Sports. This isn't your average cooler. It's roto-molded for max durability, bear-proof, and 20% lighter than other brands. So it's easy to haul whether you're deep in the backcountry or just sitting up at the deck. You'll get up to 3 days of ice retention thanks to thick, high-performance insulation. That means cold drinks, fresh food, and fewer ice runs, whether you're chasing muttons offshore or posting up at a campsite. Best part, it's 40 to 50% cheaper than the big-name coolers, but still built to perform season after season. And like all Caddis Sports name brand gear, it's proudly made in the USA. Use Rumble at checkout for 10% off your order today. That's Rumble all in caps for your order. Check that out right here. All right, get that cooler today. I'm sure you'll like it. 3 days of ice. Imagine that. All right, there you go. Okay. Okay, we got that out of the way. I think I got my 5 for the month already. All right. So it's letting me do more. Usually you have to wait 20 minutes on here. Okay. So, and Rob says, throw Tom some thumbs. There you go. Thanks, Rob. Really appreciate it. Let me get this thing over here. Okay. All right. Hey, Cowboy Land. Didn't see you come in here. I've been busy doing other things. All right. Let me get this up here so I can put it up in here in the chat. Where'd you go? How far up was that? Yeah, with all the YouTube ones in here, I miss all the Rumble ones on here. I see all the Streamline. How did I miss Cowboy Land? Oh, there you go. All right. Oh, I got to undo that one there. It won't let me unpin Rob's message. Come on. It's stuck. Cowboy Land said, anyone else amused to see the Sunshine Division showing a snow scene? ain't that something? There you go. All right. And I don't want to refresh this thing because it'll screw things up. Oh, been busy packing up the workbench and moving. All right. Uh-oh. That's not nice. I can't. Let me refresh this thing, see what happens. I hope it doesn't end the stream. Okay, there it made it. All right, there you go. Well, I lost all the old chat. That's the thing I was complaining about. Okay. Now I can't refer to any old chat in there, but I can see it over here. But Rob says that's a good message to have stuck on the screen. Let's see if it helps a lot. Say that again so I could pin it up here because I lost all the... There you go. Always move trains first. You can always buy new furniture. There you go. See. Also worked the NMRA National Convention. All right. Good to hear. Yeah, whenever I moved, the first thing I did was packed up the trains and put it in storage. And then worried about everything else in the house. Well, that took up the most room in the loft. So there you go. All right. So do we really have to do stuff here on the workbench? Okay. So on Sunday I did a Rumble Premium thing. Yeah, Jim, that's what I was. Hey, Russ, thanks for the super chat. Really appreciate it. All right. I don't have my super chat thing over here on this one either, but thanks for that. I was 2 in queue, but who cares? Okay. Oh, there you go. Sell all my train stuff to supply my Mustang habits. Uh-oh. Can't do that. Yeah, all you got to do is say a few words and you get to the #1 spot. Working on the 66 Mustang. There you go. Debbie loves Mustangs. Yeah, that's what. Wait a minute. Become a member of Rumble to not have ads, and Tom does ads in his stream. That's what I was complaining about. You know, in the in the X thing. I got to see if I save that on this computer here, and I'll read it all to you, because that was one of my biggest gripes, that we have to do ads. And I says, Rumble has been pushing us to promote Rumble Premium, and now this month they want us to read ads to those very people on Rumble Premium who are paying $10 a month to not have ads. So, and they took my post off of X. And there you go. Hey, Rob. Thanks for gifting one sub. There you go. Why did it gift it to me? Huh? Is that what it did? All right. Okay. Right. That's what it shows up. Subscription to Tom Kovichak. It was gifted to Cowboy Land. There you go. All right. There you go. Yeah. On one of the chats last night, I was gifted a sub to Comic Boy somebody. It's from New Jersey. Hey, Rob, I don't think the Rumble bot is like Alexa. He doesn't answer questions. You're back. All right, there you go. Okay. Let me put this up here. I'll get this out of the way here. Okay. What's the meaning of life? There you go. You can't do that, Rob. The Rumblebot doesn't answer questions like that. That's only you do that to Alexa. Yeah, the sub gets assigned randomly. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, and I think I didn't even know it until I checked my email on that one. Can't remember it. I'll have to check it again. The comic somebody. But I was in the chat, and I think they might have gifted it as soon as I was leaving, because I didn't see it until I saw the email. All right. Sell Mustang display model train habit. There you go. You don't know how that works? All right. Let me look in my hold on a minute. Let me look in my thing and see if I put it in on this computer here. Where would I have put it? Try here. In Rumble. Not in that one. Try a different, try in Creator. Nope, didn't put it in. I guess I didn't put it in this one. I left it on the other computer. So after I show you this one deal on here, let me try one more. Okay, I can't find it. So on Sunday, I did a live stream on Tom's Trains, and it was about Steamtown, because wouldn't you know it, half of the videos that I took at Steamtown I never published on YouTube. Jim Tedesco all the way up to 1 through 10. You see, seem to be stuck with 2. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There you go. Okay, there you go. All right. You're going to ask Alexa what she thinks of Rumblebot. There you go. That's a good deal. All right. Ray Bartleson. All right. Let me put this up there. All I know is I subbed to you and Jim on Rumble. Never get notices and have to look you up. Video clips and hard to watch. Won't let me chat, so don't go there anymore. Well, you can't chat on video clips. You can only chat in a live stream. But if you don't get noticed, then if you don't get notices, you probably shut the notices off. You have to go into your dashboard and turn it on. Let me see if I could find it here. Let me get one up here. Hold on a second. I'll show you where it goes. While you're in Rumble, you go into your account options and go down to following and subscriptions, manage followed channels. Okay, let me get it over here. Get this out of here. All right, so here's the, okay. This is, well, I can't see the other one, but in account settings, followed channels, and then this is all your channels right here. So I'll just pull up one here, following, and I don't have notifications on. So it's like that. You could do instant, daily, or weekly. Daily is 24 hours, and then weekly is once a week, one every 7 days. So usually it's set to daily. I'm not sure, unless, you know, when you first came on, you said, you know, you don't want to be notified of anything. But, you know, whenever I follow somebody, it just does a daily thing. And I have to go back in there. If I don't want to be notified, I have to go in there and click no. You could do instant, daily, and weekly. So that's how it does it. All right. So there you go. You're trying to knock Russ off the hill. You're still stuck at number 2. You got to keep pushing. You got to put more chats up there than Russ. See, there every time Russ puts one up, you got to put up 2 to get ahead of him. Yeah, we knew what you meant. We were playing with Crown System. Yeah, I know what you're playing with. I think that's a big joke. What's the 25, 50, 75 deal in that also? Are you under Ray, or do you have a different name under there? Hold on a second. Let me look under Ray. I got Rocking Russ, Route 27th. Ray's 10 to 76. Is that you? Okay. All right, that was all my R's right there. Okay. Same as YouTube, they keep sending me notice for channels I don't watch. I don't get any notifications from YouTube at all. Rumble is only videos for my wise guy videos. There you go. Yeah, so you can't. The only way you could go into chat is you have to go on the live stream. Maybe under 3R Railroad R. Okay, let me check that one. Get back up to the top here. Come on, get up here. Okay, 3R Railroad. Yeah, I got it right here. Right there. 3R Railroad. There you go. One follower. That's probably me. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, just in the chat. Yeah, but like I said, you can go over there and change what the notifications are in your account settings. Just okay. Here, I'll give you a link there. It'll come up if you go into Rumble, or you don't even have to go into Rumble, huh? Because here's the Rumble. Oh, I put it. Okay, let me. There you go. Rumble.com followed channels. There you go. Rumble for sure has its issues, but it's still better than ScrewTube and will continue to improve. Yeah, it will. And like I've been saying to everywhere, if you are having issues with gaining access or buffering, freezing, or any other issues with Rumble, please send them an email to let them know what's going on. Use your email that your account was created with. If you don't tell them, it won't get fixed. Support@rumble.com. And once they get the email, you'll get a verification email back saying that they received it, and you'll get something within 24 hours. And they have a code for 1 month of Rumble Premium. So there you go. Just you can send them an email and say hi, and you'll get the code. But you didn't hear that here. I didn't say that here. Okay. All right. So we're going to do something. I got sidetracks. Link says page not found. Okay. Well, okay. So it probably you have to go on yourself, because if I do it on mine, I'm already signed into Rumble. But just go to rumble.com and then go. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, let's try this one here. Let's try account profile. Maybe that'll get you into your thing. The packing up of the workbench has been like coming home after a good train show. Lots of hidden surprises. That's how it usually is. You find all the stuff that you can't remember that you had. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh boy. All right, okay. Now, Sunday on Tom's Trains, I did a video of Steamtown, And the Steamtown stuff, the only thing that I did was the Trolley Museum and the 060. We didn't take the ride on the 060, but there was like a short excursion. But, you know, we caught it from when we was inside the museum and when we was out there. So I put all the clips together of us looking at it. Okay. You're welcome. And don't forget, come on in and join in on the chat on the live streams. And if you have any issues, send me an email and let me know. Or just send an email to support and tell them, you know, you're having trouble with this stuff. You don't know how to do it. And they'll probably tell you to go check out the frequently asked questions. Because they did that to me one time. I says, I wouldn't have asked you the questions if I seen it in the frequently asked questions. That's why I asked the questions. Oh yeah, that one hurts. Yeah, when you lose your number 11 blade, or you use those little lose the little tacks. Yeah, that's the fun ones. Ouch. Okay. All right, there you go, Ray. That's a sign-in page. We'll try later. Okay, that's a sign-in page. Yeah. Yeah, that's where all your account information is. But from there you go to, you know, you just go down because there's a bunch of stuff on the left, and you just go down to followed channels, and it'll show you what notifications you have on there for the channels that you're followed. Okay, so now, so I put together all the clips that I did not do, and I put it in Rumble Premium. And then after all those clips, I did a short session on the workbench to get everybody caught up on Sunday with what I was doing. And I recorded it. So here is that recording. I'm going to record this. I just hit the record button right now, and we're going to show a little bit of this in another video sometime. But this is what's going on. This is the Talc Factory right here. Okay, so Campbell's model kits are, the directions on them are very vague. You know, you got a list of parts right here. You can see them. This is A. That was bag A right there. It lists all the parts you got to work with. That's all these pieces right here that I put together. These are all the walls. There's a main building, which is these two and these two over here. And then the annex, which is this and this right here. Okay, and then you go down to the next step after you do all that, and it says trimming the bats. So and I'll give you a description of what it says here. The trimming of the bats is indicated in the template drawing by the solid black areas above, below, and to the sides of the windows, and I'll show you those templates in a minute here. Door and louver openings. Okay, so here's the doors. All these things right here, that right there are louvers. This right here, and this big old area right here, these are all louvers up here. Okay. Keep in mind that the strips above the louver openings are scale 2x8s and 2x4s. So the 2x4s are these right here. These little pieces of lumber right there. They're scale 2x4. And 2x8, that's probably what these are right here. These are we got a lot of 2x8s right there. I'm not quite sure what these are, but they look okay. So they look about the same size, but who knows? I might have to measure them. Okay, so these look a little bit skinnier. It's hard to tell unless I get out my calipers. But let's go back to the directions. Keep in mind that the strips above the louver openings are scale 2x8s and 2x4s are used along the bottom and side edges. Scale 2x4 is also used for framing around the 3 freight doors. So there's a freight door here. And I'm not sure where the other freight doors they're talking about, but I'll have to look at the drawings. Okay. Thus, using a strip of C5 material, okay, C5, and a strip of C10 material only to judge the widths. So C5 is not listed here anywhere. C10 is 8 pieces of 23 thousandths by 92 thousandths by 11 inches. Louver material, 8 pieces. So maybe that's why I'm going to have to go out and measure all this stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's more than that. This is probably the louver material right here. We're going to have to measure all that stuff. C5, I have no idea what C5 is unless I look at the drawing and see what a C5 is, unless it's a strip. Because I opened up bag C thinking that, you know, everything that they're talking about in here is in bag C, and this is what's in bag C right here. Okay, so you got some 5/32 square pieces, you got some 3/32 square pieces, and you got some sheets in there and some smaller pieces. Okay, C1 and C2 is in that one, the 5 7/8 inch. You got 5/32 by 5/32 and 16th by 16th. And that's all that you're using out of that in bag C. The rest of the stuff for C is this stuff right here. Some of this stuff right here, which we're going to have to measure. But still, I don't know what C5 is. So we're going to take a look at the drawing. And here's one of the drawings. C10, bingo, there you go. All right, so C5. So it shows C5 right there is strips, okay, on the edge of the freight doors, right here. Okay, but what are the dimensions of C5? Maybe those are the 2x4s. Okay, so what does it say about C5? So it's probably the 2x4s and the C10s, which are the 23 thousandths by 92 thousandths. So here's all the drawings we got, and what they were talking about, the heavy black lines is what we're going to have to deal with on this one step here, because this is where the louvers is. Let me put the piece of wall section up there so you can see what I'm talking about. So this is this wall section right here. I must have stepped on this thing because I had it on the floor and I got it's all dirty right there. So I was working in the garden this morning and I had to go out and get some stuff in here. Okay, this is not the one. Okay, where's the one? Maybe it's just this blank one right here. No, maybe it is this one. Okay, this is confusing because it shows there's a door right here, but there's an office that's a bump out right there. So that's like that right there. So that's that thing right there. Okay. So, nope, I'm wrong. Well, I'm confused here. All right. This is this right here. Okay. Now, and this is this. Okay, and on the other page, okay, there's that one. And the other page is this one. This is the track side. So this is this one right here. Goes right here. We got to cut out a door in this one here. And this goes over here. So that's what that goes like. So there's louvers up here and louvers up here. And also on that one, there's louvers up on top of that one, louvers on top of that one. On this one right here, not that one, I'm seeing right here, this is one of the freight doors right there. This is the other one right there with no freight door. So you can imagine what this was like trying to get all this stuff done on this small table. This thing is 6 foot long, but there's 4 pages of templates, actually 3 pages of templates. This is the overall view of it on this side here. This is a closer view here to make up the buildings. This is the footprint right here on this stuff right here, the office, annex, and the main building. So here's 2 strips that I gotta cut up into little pieces, and we're just gonna have to measure to see what C5 is. And here's another drawing. That's left end detail and then street side detail. But that's kind of the stuff that I have to deal with here. The instructions are very vague, and I have to keep measuring stuff to make sure that I have all the right stuff. So let me get out my calipers and let's see what these sticks are right here, because I am not sure at all. And earlier, while those videos were going on, we lost power for a few seconds. And luckily I have a battery backup on my modem and on the computer that I live stream from. And then this right here is my laptop, which if the power goes out, the battery keeps it alive. So all these cameras and stuff are still good. I hope it's not well, yeah, it should still be good. So that's 24 thousandths by 44. So that's probably the 2 before. I think I measured what the 2 before is on the last kit. Okay, so this is it's 32 by 95. So I'm not sure what they're meaning by 23 thousandths by 92 thousandths. Okay, maybe this. Aha, here we go. That's comes out to 25 by 95. So that's close enough. So these are 8 pieces. This is the louver material right here. Okay. So this is the 2 before. I'm going to put the louver material right there. And what is the other stuff that we have to deal with? 2x8s. So this should be double the thickness of that one right there. So let's see what this is. This is 96, and so this should be 40 something. What did I say this one was? 44. Not all of them are measured alike. Yeah, this one's 46. So this is 2x4 and these are 2x8s. And what is this one here? And these are squares right here. And these are probably that's 108. Nope, they're not squares. 108 by 93. Okay, nope, I got a different one. 96 by 96. 96 by 93. So that's square. 96, 93. So what's that come out to? These are 3/32. Okay, louvers 3/32, 2x8s, 2x4s. And all of these we got to worry about later on. I know these are 5/32 because those are on a lot of kits that I do. So I'll just have to remember that for when I start doing this. Scale lumber is almost as expensive as real lumber. That's for sure. You know, I walk in Lowe's every day to get my 2 miles in. Well, I do 2 miles every other day and a mile, you know, on the off days. But I get to see the prices of all that stuff. And lumber's been outrageous. At least it's not as bad as what it was about a year ago or 2 years ago. I mean, it was really outrageous 2 years ago. It's starting to drop down a little bit, but yes, it is very, very expensive. And so luckily, oh, and not counting wood, but wire. Oh my goodness. About 2 years ago, they put all the wire in both Lowe's and Home Depot under lock and key. And luckily, I bought 250 foot box of Romex 14.2 because I use that in the house here, and I also use that for my bus wires. I just strip the Romex and use the bus wire. So I think it's about $135 now for 250 foot of 14.2 Romex. So go figure. And that's behind lock and key too. So this is what I got to do. Let's go on with a little bit more. Okay, so notice the detail drawings that the C10 strips along the top edges of the openings are set down approximately 1/32 to cover a gap at the top of the lower brackets. Okay. Therefore, measure up approximately 1/16 of an inch at the top edges of the openings and shave off the bats from the siding. Oh boy. So I got to remember that. On the track side main wall unit, measure up 1 15/16 as shown in the drawing and mark the bats at this location. Then measure up 1/16 from the line and draw a horizontal line across the wall. Cut out the bats within the line so the shed roof supports C2 can be glued flat to the siding door and the siding later. C2 is 16th by 16th by 7 1/8. So 16th by 16th is that one really small square piece. This thing right here. Okay, that's one of the things. This one of the things, and 3 of the 5/32 right there. That's the only thing that we're using from bag C. And by the way, these louvers, this was in bag D, along with this heavy piping and 2 pieces of chain that, let me go over here. I got the chain sitting right over there, 2 pieces of chain, and the chain was tangled up in these louvers. I mean, we got 4 pieces of these. Can you imagine these louvers and those two pieces of chain in a bag like that? So it took me a while to get it unraveled. And maybe at one time it was 1 piece of chain. I'm not sure. I'll have to read the directions, but it's 2 pieces of chain right now. All right, so that's what I have to do in step 2. So just wanted to give you a heads up on what is in here.
At the end of the day, yeah, it's all that matters. Oh, I pray just to feel good at the end of the day. At the end of the day, you gotta feel good at the end of the day. It's all that matters. Oh, I pray just to feel good at the end of the day.
Such confusion. I should start writing this stuff down. I should put it on a post-it note and wrap it around the sticks and everything, so I have it there. And I got a conversion chart right there. When I open up the calipers, there's that little plastic sheet that's in there. Well, on it has the fractions and the decimals, but next to it has what all they are in all the different scales. It came off of the back of the Plastruct package, when you buy the plastic sheets of Plastruct. And also, like Rob said, you could look for it up on Google search. I have it up. I have the web page up on my browser, but when I'm doing that over on the workbench, I never have the browser open. I should open that up as well. Oh, what did I miss here? Yeah, it was cheap. I'm lucky I bought it 2 years ago. I can't remember how much I paid for it 2 years ago, but boy, did it go up in price since then. I saw it go up a little bit, so I said I better get it now before it goes up anymore. Yeah, it ain't $25 anymore. There you go. All right. Yeah, we were just talking about Rumble Premium here. And I was looking, one of the things on there is when you're doing an ad read, if you do one, you can't do it again for another 4 days. So I was looking for, I seen the Rumble Premium one came back up. I could do it again because I haven't done it since Monday. And I looked at the script on it, and they changed the script so I don't have it pre-recorded. So I just got to read it then. So I'm going to have to put you through this again. This is the last one. I could only do 3 per, but we'll get it done. Okay, so here we go. All right, let's get this other page over here like this. All right, there we go. You probably noticed Rumble is growing fast, and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. Can you believe that? Free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scene drops, and more fun of your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO and at checkout. That's Studio, all in caps, STUDIO, Studio. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. That's the real deal there. There you go. All right. So there you go. There's the code right there. Right here. Okay. We got it. There you go. All right. All right. That's the last one. I got that out of the way. I don't have to do any more this month. I got one more than I need. Okay. So there we go. Okay. In some places they lock up deodorant, so Romic is not really a shocker anymore. Yeah, I guess in California and other places, they lock up all that shit. Everywhere. Everything. All right. So, okay. So let's get to this other one. This is what I did on, I think it was on Tuesday. I'm pretty sure. I have to check. It was on the 5th. And here's where I was rethinking what I was doing on Monday. What I thought I would do was shave down what was, those little deals, or else shave down the other stuff. But I changed my mind. So here you go. On the Monday live stream, I had everything set up on the workbench right here, like so, and I determined that putting these louvers in here like this, and putting this 5/32 piece right here would cause this 5/32 piece to stick out just a little bit too far. So my options were to either shave down these pieces of plastic on each end right here, or sand down this right here. But thinking about it, the easiest thing to do would be to just notch out this wall right here where all these pieces of plastic that hold the louvers are attached. Make life a lot easier. So that's the plan for today. So what I'm doing is everywhere this louver bracket goes, I'm just slicing down about a 32nd of an inch, and we're just going to chip out the wood in those areas. So I'm going to have to break out some more these louver brackets, and I already cut the 1/16 of an inch pieces. And it looks like I already lost one of them. I got one here. Always have to check on my arms. And just check down here along the edge. Oh well, maybe have to cut another one. Well, before I set this wall back down, I made sure all these notches were wide enough to take the louver brackets. I wanted to make sure that they were just wide enough. And the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to put glue the 1/16 by 1/16 here, one here, and then the 5/32 across. And I had to put some more tape on it because I had short sections of double-sided tape on there, and it still kept on moving. So I put some longer pieces on there so this stuff won't move. And because it's on the battens, I mean, it hardly getting any surface material on it, so that could be the reason there. And I had to cut one more of those, and I got to get cut out some more of the louver brackets, 5 to be exact. So I get 3 more, and I'll just have to shave down the sprue that I didn't get on that. So it's no big deal. Even though these are flat, you really don't get all the way up to the edge of the meat of the material. Here you go. So once we got all the wood pieces in, then we'll glue in the plastic pieces. So let's put the plastic pieces up here for right now. Get some glue over here. And let me see. Take this one. And this one will get glue all the way across. And the other one will just have glue on the top and the bottom. Or actually the bottom and the side. There we go. So that one's there. And the other one, I'm just going to put some on the bottom, put it right here, and then on the 5/32 we'll put it on each end of it. Okay, and then stick it right here. And when this all dries, we'll put in the little brackets there. I'm just going to make sure that this is straight right here. Oops. Uh-oh. Messed that one up. Yeah, I'll get a square. And check this side here. Okay, so we're good. So once that dries, we'll put the plastic brackets in. One other thing I got to do is, since that's 5/32, I have a 3/32 right here. I have to cut 2 pieces of it. One that goes underneath this wall section right here, and one under the street side wall section, but it only is long enough for the brackets. So I'm going to cut it, mark it in between these 1/16 inch squares, and then when I get the street side, After this is done, we'll do the same thing for that side. Double check it, and that'll go right underneath here to hold the bracket on the bottom edge, and it does not go past the bottom, the brackets on each end. I get a little impatient sometimes, and I what I'm doing, I put these brackets in there. I dry fitted them in there before the glue was dry, and so just to see what it would be like, and we'll just have to glue this 3/32 on the bottom there to hold it in place. So that's what it's going to look like right there, but we just got to wait for the glue to dry. Am I impatient or what? Now if I had another table, I would be able to do the street side one while this one is drying, but I don't have enough room. Well, I could probably put one in here, but it would be really cramped. Okay, what I'm doing is I put the two end brackets in first. You can see right here, I glued them into place, and now I am going to put some glue on this. This is the 3/32 that I cut that will fit from end to end underneath the brackets. And then once I get this in, I'll put the 3 center brackets in. The reason I'm doing this is because when I first tried this out, it seemed like the last bracket was not touching. So I want to make sure that we get the 2 end brackets touching the piece of wood. And then we'll get the center ones in. And I'll start with the one in the middle, and we'll just do top and bottom, put glue on it. Make sure the louvers are facing down. Get it good and straight, and then do the other 2. And we'll do the same thing on the street side. Oops. This one's in a hurry to get over there, huh? I'm getting a little bit of extra glue on it because this is plastic going on wood. And since it's A-leans, it kind of fills in the gaps too. So try not to get any on the glass so it doesn't stick when I try to pull it up. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to squeeze these together to make sure. Okay, there we go. So we'll just let that sit there and dry some more. The waiting game again, and then do the street side. I'm going to stick a little bit more glue over here on the edge, because I don't think I put maybe enough glue in there. And it's not going to matter on this end because the louvers aren't going to be going all the way in. There we go. All right, now let's wait again. I put the street side template down and I flipped the glass over, so this is the track side template over here. I got my tape over here, and I'm just eyeballing it up right now, and I'm going to have to do the same thing on this one and just notch out where these louver brackets go, because I don't have the clearance right there. So it's just a hair. So I'm just going to have to mark this like I did the other one. And before I glue it down into place, like right there, I'll just take my blade and mark where the brackets go, and then just chip it out later. Bring it out here and chip it out. And I already cut my 1/16 of an inch verticals. I'll make sure I don't lose them. I got them right here. And now it's time to chip these out, and then I'll glue this in place, and then we'll start gluing the rest of the stuff. We're going to do this one a little bit different than I did the last one. Okay, I'm going to put glue on the ends of the 5/32. Lay it down right here, and then put glue on the bottom of the 1/16 inch ones. Here we go. Not much holding this stuff together here. A 1/16 of an inch square piece of wood, huh? So we'll just get this over here. Get that squared off right there. Then all is depending on the bond between here and there, a 1/16 of an inch square. Stick a little bit more extra glue down in here on the edge. Do the same thing on this side here. Make sure I'm at the very top of the deal. Okay, there we go. Alright, we just have to let that dry for right now before we even attempt to put any of these brackets in there. Okay, working on the street side, I got the two end brackets in. I'm putting a 3/32 underneath it, and then we're going to put the 3 center brackets in then afterwards. I let this thing set up for about a half an hour or so. Alright, so we'll just take these things and do the top and bottom, if we can grab a hold of them. I keep on dropping it. Okay. We'll let that one set up. This one should be about ready to go. See, there's some glue over here. It's going to make things difficult. Okay, that one's ready. I could scrape this stuff off of here. Alright, so that looks good. I put 3 32nd-inch square on the bottom of each one of these, minus 3 32nds on each end. I guess that's for corner posts. So we're still waiting for this one to dry here. Well, I had to get the calipers out again because I need the C10, which is the 23 thousandths by 92 thousandths, and that one is the one, it's a little bit bigger than 2x4s. Here's the 2x4s right here, and let me measure these 2x4s and let you know what that is approximately, because most of them will be like pretty close or not exactly the same, but that's 19 by 38. Let's measure another one here. Seventeen and a half by 40. So, so say 20 by 40, close enough. So these are the 2x4s. I'm going to put the 2x4s. I'm going to put the rubber band up on one end of the 2x4, and on the louvers I'll put the rubber band in the middle. But this rubber band is loose, so I'll tell you what, I'll put this one in the middle. 2x4s are tight. This one is loose. But I got to cut 8 strips for these in here. Or was it 8 or 10? Cut 8.
If you look closely at the bottom of the screen, you could see that conversion chart sitting there right in the case for the digital calipers.
Louvers to length. Okay, 8. So 4 on each one. That's right. Okay. Well, for some reason the calipers got off 0, so the 2x4s are 25 by 47. 25 thousandths by 47th. And these are 32 by 92. They're supposed to be 23 by 92. Holy moly, why was that one so thick? $33, 32 by 32 and a half by 93 and a half. They must that must be a repeat misprint. Okay, so we'll just make sure that they fit in there. And lo and behold, they do not fit. Would you believe that? The 2x4s fit, but they're going to be too small. Even the 2x4s do not fit. 2x4s are a little bit Well, their 2x4s are snug. Oh boy. Let me see if we got any more stuff in here. Okay, we got one more thing in here. All right, hold on a second. Here's some thinner ones. Whew. Okay, this is 25. Here's the louvers right here. 25 by 93. Okay, here's the louvers. Whew. Those are a little bit thicker. That's must be 1/32 inch. From what I remember. Yeah, that fits. All right. That's the louver material. So these are the 2x4s, and these are probably 1/32 by whatever. We'll see when they come up in the instructions later on. Okay, I'm seeing louver framing material 23 thousandths by 46 thousandths by 11 inches. And I don't see that unless that, no, that says 11 inches long, but I don't see that in here. That's half the width, unless that's a 2x4. They're talking about the 2x4s. Alright, so that must be the 2x4s. But who knows? I'm so confused now. Oh boy. Or maybe there is no 2x4s. Maybe the 2x4s were in the bags. Okay. That's it. Well, I cut 4 of these louver materials, louver pieces out, and unfortunately you can't get 2 of them out of one stick. So fortunately, the shorter sticks you'll be able to fill in these 2 here, and then this one here, and then this one over here. So that's what I did. I already put one of them in there, and once I get these in, I'm going to glue them on the back end of it. So, alright. Start at one end, get it in a slot, and just work it down like that. That's not too bad. Got to get it all the way down in there. And it just fits perfectly. And there must be something stuck in this slot right there. There must be a little bit of glue in there, so let me dig in there a little bit. Yeah, there's some little glue in there. So there we go. There's the louvers right there. And we'll just have to glue them in from the back side. Oh my goodness. Let's see if we could get this done up here. Alright. Well, it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Okay, so let's get this excess tape off of here. And we'll do the same for this one here. And then after we're finished with this, we got to work on these right here. While I was measuring for the length of louvers on this one here, I noticed that I had put one of these in upside down, so I had to correct it before I put any of these louvers in here. So I glued these in from the back. I just ran some glue along the back edges. I'm going to have to do that on these ones here, and then we'll have to set up, well, put these off to the side somewhere, and then work on the annex. I think it says annex. Align the annex walls units face down over their drawing counterparts in the track side and street side drawing templates from one strip of C1 wood cut to 2 louver beams for the top edge of the openings and glue them in place to each wall unit. Okay, so that's these two right here. That's what comes next after we glue the back of this. Well, with these annex walls, I had to do the same thing. I had to shave down inside there. But what I did on this second one here, I just used the file because it really didn't have to go that far on it. So we're about to put in the, well, I just glued in the top piece a little while ago, and we'll be able to put these in here. Let me make sure that they fit. Move this one out of the way for right now. Side. That's the other side. Okay. So we'll just have to put some glue on there. I think what I'll do on this one here, I'll just grab some glue and just put it here. Here and along the edge. Same thing on this side here. And also we got to put C, whatever it is, the skinnier ones, these 3/32 under here, and same way on the bottom also. But let me get these over here, make sure that these fit in here. This is the one that I shaved down. With this is a square file right here. Might have to go a little bit more. Let me get some of this
flash off of there. Okay, that one will fit. So you just have to glue those into place just like we did the other ones. Well, these annex walls are just a little bit different. You also have a vertical 3/32 that goes over here, and then this goes all the way across, minus the 3/32 on either end. So I had to cut an extra piece, 2 extra little pieces. Move these out of the way for right now. And also we got to put it across the bottom here, and a really itty bitty piece right there too. Okay, on the bottom half I cut one from here, 3/32 on that side and flush on this side, and then that got that little piece right there, 3/32 gap right here, and flush with the inside of the door. And we'll have to do the same thing with this one here. Cut one here, and cut one here, and cut 2 small ones going vertical. Okay, here's the other annex wall. We're ready for louvers now. I'm going to cut 8 small louvers for this. Okay, got them all glued in. There you go. The last thing to do in this step right here is add the supports for the gable inside wall. Gable inside wall and on the annex inside wall. So this is the gable inside wall. And I guess this is the annex inside wall, this big tall one here. Or who knows? Or maybe this one right here. Because these look like outside walls here. Alright. Because that'll be on this one right here. Gable inside wall. So that's this thing right here. Alright, that concludes step 3. I got the bracing in on these two walls here. The louvers and the bracing here. All the louvers and the bracing here. Now the next thing, step 4, is remember all these things that I had to shave down on the top and the bottom of the louvers. Well, we got to stick that real small thing that I thought was a 2x4. These things here. Okay, one on the bottom and 2 on the top. One on the bottom, 2 on the top. And then in between. So everywhere there's one of these plus in between that. And then there. Okay. That's the next step. That's the beginning of the next step. Step 4. I didn't read too far down into it. Oh, we got to do the door openings also. Framing the door openings. Cut the horizontal strips for above the door openings first and glue them to the face of the siding, and then cut the vertical side pieces, gluing this to the side edges of each opening, butting up to the horizontal top strips. Okay. So that would conclude step 4. So these two doors here, the framing of that. Okay, so we're ready for that.
right, there you go. That's what I did on Thursday. No, Tuesday. There you go. It's getting late. We'll go over onto the bench and I'll show you what I got to do next. I forgot 2 of the walls. There's 2 more walls that I didn't do. That's coming up. That Rob says they did look like they went in pretty easy. It looked easy. Yeah. Well, I had to cut down to get those brackets in there to make them fit, because I think what I showed on the Sunday stream, they didn't actually fit in between the 2 things, and if I put them in the other thing that had the 5/32 up on top, the 5/32 stuck up above the wall section a little bit. So that was the only way to go about it. Let me pull up the thing I had on X. I said I had my little rant on X hidden. There is a community on X. They have different communities. One of the communities is Rumble, and there's also Rumble Gaming and some other ones also on there. But let me see what we got here. All right, so here, Pudge TV. Here's the guy he's the moderator. He's the administrator. He's the one that created the post. He says, your post has been hidden in the group because you tagged Rumble staff. Please do not do that. Also, you don't have to be in the creator program to make money on Rumble. And I wrote back, one makes more on the creator program. I've been on Rumble for 5 years. Wasn't until I got into the creator program before I reached the $50 threshold. I think in 4.5 years, I think I only made like $15. Only if one is a gamer, have a talk show, a news channel, or have boobs do you make money otherwise. So here was my original post. Okay, because, well, I don't want to promote it. Get out of there. Come on, get out. Okay. So the big deal was, I guess, Monday morning or something like that. A lot of people were creating because of the ad reads and other stuff like that. At the beginning of the month, they added the ad reads and stuff like that. And then within a couple of days, they posted on the campaigns for the ad reads. You had to have a minimum of 33 or 50 ad reads, and that just blew everybody's mind on there. Rumble just got bought by Paramount. I didn't hear that. It would have been all over Rumble. I don't think Rumble got bought by Paramount. I heard something else about Paramount. But anyway, here was my rant. Okay. Premium Creator Program. Did Rumble underestimate its volume? Are they pushing out the small creators? Looks like it. Ever since the Premium Creator Program was started several months ago, the needed requirement to maintain your status as Premium Creator has increased slowly until last night, when the ad read minimum requirement went from 10 to just 1 at 30, with most at 50 and 100 viewers. It was a piece of cake to qualify at the beginning of the program. 30 hours of live streaming from Rumble Studio app. Once you were accepted, one was required to do 5 hours of premium content. Maybe they were too many qualifying, so then 200 watch time hours was added to the requirement 2 months later. Then 2 months after that, 20 chat requirements was added. A lot to ask for small creators in a small niche to achieve, but doable with the help of other creators joining together to support each other.
1 month after the chat requirement was issued, another requirement was added, this time ad reads. First off, Rumble pushes for its premium creators to push Rumble Premium with the big selling point, no ads, like I did in that ad right there, and other benefits such as premium content from big users such as Steven Crowder and Dr. Disrespect. So why are the premium creators now required to do ad reads with the claim of more revenue for the creator, which are a few pennies for the reads, and more importantly, exposing those who pay for Rumble Premium to have to listen to ad reads from the favorite small creator? Now, from those 3 ad reads I made, 3 ad reads I did, I made 31 cents. So that's all you get out of it. Just a few days into the ad read requirement, Rumble Studios campaign page and one's dashboard has an increase in the minimum requirement for the read. For most small creators, the 10 viewer requirement for the ad reads was doable. Now that the lowest possible one listed is 33 views, with most in the 50 and 100 range. Goodbye small premium creators. It appears that Rumble has bitten off more than what they can chew by underestimating the popularity of the premium creator program. Are they not able to pay out all the premium creators what they promised? Is that why the payout for the July has not been posted yet? This is turning those smaller creators away from Rumble, pushing them out of the dream to achieve more on Rumble, like they claimed what the premium creator would do for them. Will this push out the small creators to other platforms? A lot of them fled YouTube for the same reason. Now Rumble is pushing out the small creators just to keep all the viewers that do not create any content here on Rumble or other platforms. Well, he said he removed it because I put in Rumble Video, Chris Pavlovsky, and Rumble Support. But right after I wrote that, I was going to go into my dashboard and put this in there so I could do a video on it, and they lowered it back down. So it was just a glitch. So, oops. All that writing for nothing. But I got it out. But that's what it seems like, you know. And like I said in another post, let me see what I put up there in another post. Yeah, what I told him. Only if one is a gamer, have talk show, news channel, or boobs do you make money otherwise. I mean, that's the only ones that really ever get pushed on Rumble. All the other creators, you know, just sitting there, you know, trying to struggle to get something, especially in model railroading. I mean, at least the gamers, you know, they have a lot of people watching them, and shit, all the tags for categories and subcategories, 95% of them are for gaming. So, I mean, the only thing I could use tags for is how-to and tutorial for mine. That's it. There's nothing else available. So, seems to me everyone asks for money, and if YouTube does this, I'm out of here. I do free stuff. I'm tired of getting shut off and giving helpful tips and information. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, YouTube, I think they're having issues. But you have to pay to be on it. Yeah, to get no ads. You have to pay to get no ads on YouTube also. Fox News said this. I wouldn't believe it. I would, if it's not, if Chris Bosley posts everything on X, it would have been up on there already. I get that much business with trains on Rumble. I mean, it's getting, there's a lot more people on model railroading, but it's hard to get people from YouTube to get over here on Rumble. And it seems to me everyone is asking for money, and if YouTube does this, I'm out there. I do free stuff, and tired of getting shut off out of giving helpful tips and information. Yeah, I've been giving tips and everything like that. And then YouTube, I mean, I keep on getting stuff from YouTube. I don't have them, so I'm not. That's why I feel like I'm getting shut out. But YouTube, keeps on sending me emails about shit about trying to promote stuff, because I guess they're not making that much from ads, so they want the creators to do more memberships, push super chats and stuff like that, so they can get their 30% out of it, because they're not making anything on the ads. So I'm not on Hulu, Rumble Pay, Facebook, or join one to cost much. Well, Hulu has a free, Rumble is free, Facebook is free. I mean, to get the premium content, you got to pay. I mean, that's the way it is for everyone. There you go. I don't have them to show. Sorry, I can't show you that. All right, that's my rant. There you go. Not tonight. Okay, we're going to go over to the workbench for a little bit, and I'll show you what's going on over there. Okay, so let me update this over here. Okay, wait a minute, let me get over here and do that now, what Rob said. Okay. I think the way to make money is to do vids on YouTube and Rumble and post and share premium content on Patreon. That seems to be the magic formula. I used to be on Patreon, and then they got really weird about stuff, so I quit that. I quit that a long time ago. So that's why I went to locals. You don't make much, and you still had to wait. You still had to wait for everything there too, and they took a big cut out of it too. Locals, they take a little bit. Rumble takes it even less. Hey, there you go. I have 3 videos on Rumble, but I've made 2 cents so far. There you go. You start doing live streams and you'll make a little bit more. There, there you go. And you use the Rumble Studio app now and put them up, and you'll make more out of that also. Okay. You should do what they do on that TV show with the Masked Singer and take it off. There you go. It's the freaking internet. Yep, that's right. Nothing's free anymore. Yeah. Well, at least you get, at least you can get on. You can get on for free, and if you want the premium content, you pay for it. I mean, that's the way everything is. Same thing with YouTube. When I first, I think it was called YouTube Red at the beginning, and I got that. I paid that. I wasn't worried about the ads, but I got that because we were going on vacation, and they pushed a lot for the music on there. You got you didn't have to listen to the ads and stuff like that while you played the music. You had a playlist, and you go for it. So, but then they cut that thing out, and that's why I quit there. That's why I went over to Rumble and got Rumble Premium over there. But I got Rumble Premium to begin with, just so I could do live streams, because in the beginning you had to have so many followers on Rumble, and I didn't have that many followers then. So I paid the $10 a month so I could do the live streams, and then went from there. And then when they started the premium creator thing, they put up the offer in February, and I got it, qualified for it, and this month is my 6th month on it, and so it pays better than YouTube now. I get more out of Rumble than I get out of YouTube, so that's my 2 cents, or a little bit more. But there you have it. All right, so let me take you over here to the workbench. I'm going to shut this microphone off and show you a little bit over there and see what we got to do next on this thing. All right, here we go. So these are all the deals that I got. These all had the louvers in it, and then you had to put the bracing in it. These two don't have any windows or doors in it, but it got the bracing also. And I did not do these two right here because I just overlooked them. So that's what I got to do. And basically there's two of these deals that go in here. Let me get it in the right direction. I already filed that down. To fit in there like that, and then you got to put all the bracing around that, and like that right there, and then one goes all the way across, and then down here and down here. But then after that is the good part. Let me see, what step is that? Step number 4, finishing the louver assemblies. Needs 6 pieces of 23 thousandths by 46 thousandths by 11 inch, and 2 pieces of 23 thousandths by 92 thousandths and 11 inch. And those are those things that I was having so much problem with that I thought was 2x4s and 2x8s. That's these two things right here. 23 thousandths by 46 thousandths and 23 thousandths by 92 thousandths, all by 11 inch. You got to put them, and let me show you what it did. I ain't going to read it, but I'll show you where you put it. Remember, I had to dig out all this stuff underneath here. So the skinnier one goes underneath here, and the fatter one goes up on top. And then you got to cut short ones vertically. They cover up all these plastic pieces, and also you put one in between the plastic pieces also. So that's how that goes. That goes like that on that one, on this one also. And then this one's got another notch on it, and I'm not sure, I didn't read down far enough, but I think you put a 1/16 of an inch piece in there, and I got that around here somewhere. And that's not it. I think that was in the bag C, but that goes across here because there's a roof that goes on here. I think there's an office roof or something, and it sits up on that. I'm not sure what goes there, but that's what that is. And then got to do it here and here, and then you got to frame around these doors, top and bottom, or and sides. This one here, and I guess on this one here too. So that's all the stuff we got to do. And that's a short step, and it says begin with C5 strip wood, cutting it to lengths to frame the under edges of each louver assembly as in the detailed drawings. Glue these long strips in place where the bats have been removed. Cut the strips for above each assembly from C10 wood and glue to the face
of the siding within the area where the batts were cleared and across the upper beams, allowing the frame to overlap the joints line at the top of each bracket. So that's like you let it hang down a little bit. With the upper and lower horizontal frame strips in place, cut the vertical cap strips from the C5 material and glued in place over the front of each bracket, like I said there. With all the vertical caps in place, use the remainder of the C5 material to frame the edges of the door openings. Yep, door openings. Cut the horizontal strips for above the door openings. First glue them in the face of the siding and then cut the vertical side pieces, gluing these to the edges of each opening, butting up to the horizontal top pieces. And that's all there is for step 4, just that. Putting all them things underneath, on top of all these panels, every one of them that has an opening, and then putting the trim around all the doors. And that's it for step 4. And step 5 is the corner posts. And you know what that is. They go on every one of the corners of these things, so you could put these together like that and it looks good. Ooh-wee. All right. So we're moving right along. So took all that time to get this far right here. Well, it didn't take that much time, but a lot less time than the last kit. But that's what has to be done. Okay. So that's it. And let me show you the picture. This is the picture for that one right there. You got to put, you know, the bracing all around it, and then there, and then underneath. And let me see, where's the... It doesn't show it here too good. All it shows is the numbers up above and down below on them. So you got to look closely to see all the stuff that you got to do. So that's my 2 cents, and I'm stuck with it. All right, and Rob, here's the other camera that I got here. Okay, in case you wanted to see it. I can't put it up any higher because I got the paper up here in the second level. So I got to scoot down on there. All right, so let me go back over and we'll see what we can do over there. What kind of trouble we can get into. All right, I'm back over here now. I got one more thing to show you. Well, a couple more things, but we got the yoke of the day. Okay, and figure this out here.
I got 2 eggs in here from Aldi's that are large and 2 eggs from Walmart that are extra large. And I noticed that the eggs that are extra large from Walmart have the smaller yolks. So go figure. It's not worth buying the extra large at Walmart. We'll just buy the eggs at Aldi's from now on.
And there you have it. All right. And there's some yard work. Well, it's birds. I don't... Do you want to see birds? Okay, here we go. Well,
I ran the sprinkler lines over there, planted these 4 plants.
That's what the little sprinklers look like. And this one's right here. That's when I relocated. It was about back here the other day. Then I put 3 over on this side here. Yeah, looking good.
A good one.
4 port hub on there. And a 4-port hub on that one. We'll have to get some more plants, get some mulch, and plant some more stuff over this way. So they look pretty good. I had to go to Home Depot to get these because the ones they got over at Lowe's are crappy. They only put out like 8 different streams on the 360 ones, which is no good. It misses everything. So I'm going to have to replace them. I got 2 bags of these things. So I got a purple coneflower. I had these up in Maryland. They grow to about 4 foot high. They attract butterflies. And then in the fall, they break off, expand, fall on the ground, and you end up with purple coneflowers everywhere. That one is a Persian something, I'm not sure. This is lantana. We got these over on the side. So, all right. So I've got all the sprinklers are working good. My next job is to run a sprinkler line all across there so I can go up on the side.
The one's yelling, I want more.
He's feeding the other one. Yeah, there you go.
Isn't that sweet?
This dove is comical.
The dove's up there, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
That's the dove watching over the other ones. There you got 2 on the ground. Oh my goodness, that's the first time I've seen a dove go in there. Yeah, he said his fat ass can't fit in there.
That is so funny.
He said, I'll just sit on the ground now.
That was the sweetest thing,
Yeah.
baby. That one was
He's
being
back, he's gonna try it again. Okay. See, I could see the sparrows doing it. Why can't I do it, huh?
He's trying to figure out how I can get in there. Now it's going back up.
Boo Jay says, let me show you how to do it there. There you go. No, not quite. Let's try this again, huh? See, I don't want to pick it off the ground like those other ones do. I need to get one with a bigger platform, huh?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You're just gonna sit up there and say, how do I get down there, huh? How do I get to that
Yeah,
food?
he's going back and
It's
forth.
right there and I can't get to it, huh? How am I gonna do this?
see these other birds doing it all the time. I don't see why I can't do it. I just gotta get up the courage to fly in there and get it, huh? Keep my wings flapping, huh? Go ahead. You can do it, huh? You're just going around in circles. I said, oh, let me look at this again, huh? Let me think about this. Look at them sparrow. They just come over here and just fly into it and get it. Why can't I do that? Uh-oh. Well,
He scared the little sparrow.
I'm stuck down here with the other two doves, huh? I guess I gotta go eat off the ground like they do, huh? But I'd rather get it up on the top, huh?
See, I want
That's-
to be like all the
That's
other
fresh
birds.
stuff up there, huh? I don't want no stinking seconds. The sparrow came back. Says that dove ain't gonna scare me away.
It's the long-tailed bird.
Yeah, I'll just get up in there and just eat it from the top, huh?
Well, I wish it wouldn't turn.
I had to put that bigger one over there. You know, the one I
They
switch
said we have to go
back and forth. You
go
know.
on the ride. Sparrows are so cute. He goes, hello.
Okay, there's the baby woodpecker.
Well, the past few days I've been working on this area right here. I put a T on that riser so I could adjust the travel of this sprinkler less, because I had it going 360 and I had a hose running all the way to the other end, and I think I put 9 sprinkler heads throughout here and 2 other risers with 4 port hubs all the way around. Let's go take a look. Uh-oh. I'm hoping that's not another millibug. Nope, that's not a millibug. Okay. We just had to cut down an azalea, or not an azalea, but a hibiscus, because for the last month the millibugs have been destroying it, and I've been treating the tree, the bush, to no avail. Okay, this is I think black cherry right there. Okay, so I ran it all the way down here, and I put an extra line coming out here. I'm gonna have to dig
and go up that way, and then come back here and go a little bit, because I got two sprinkler heads, one on the other side of the fence and one over here someplace. I can always lose it in here. Oh, here it is right there. Right there. This sprays out on this area, but I need something that sprays out right there, and then this corner up here. So that's what's been keeping me busy every morning, plus pulling weeds. And we still got a lot of flowers on this. This is black diamond crepe myrtle. You don't see too many of those. And we got to go back in the that's a hibiscus right there in the middle of that, whatever it is. So, and now that the big hibiscus is gone, this gardenia will be able to grow over towards the right. So I don't know if we'll be able to see any of the mealybugs in here. But there's the result of them. There's a mealybug right there. Messing up my garden. And there's the doves again. I just cut this all the way down to the ground. I trimmed it about 2 foot up with my clippers, these clippers right here, as much as I can get with one hand and hold in the other hand, because I didn't want it to come down and hit any of the bushes with all the bugs in it. So I cut all this down this morning with my Sawzall, and now I gotta work in the backyard again. I'm typing. Hang in there. Okay. All right, there you go. I don't know. Rumble doesn't take out too much stuff. Like when you get a sub, they only take 16 cents out of the $5. So they get a very small portion, not like the 30% that all the everything that you do on YouTube. All right, Ray, I asked Grok on X. Oops, wrong one. Let me move it over here. Did Paramount buy Rumble today? There is no definitive evidence for the provided information on recent sources confirming that Paramount bought Rumble on August 8, 2025. A post on X from Curmudgeon Prime claims that Rumble acquired Rumble with the intent to turn it into an anti-Trump platform, but this is an unverified claim with a single social media source and should be treated as inconclusive without further corroboration from reputable outlets. Additionally, recent web sources discuss Paramount Global merger with Skydance Media finalized on August 7th, but there is no mention of Rumble in this context. No other credible reports or official announcements indicate that Paramount purchased Rumble today or recently. If you want to dig deeper or check for real-time updates on this topic, let me know. And that's Grok from X, one post. And here's what they said. Yep, Paramount bought it to turn it into an anti-Trump platform, which means it's just one more franchise we won't engage with. So it's just somebody just posting bullshit. Okay, so let me go over to communities. Rumble. Got here, most recent. And if there was anything on it, it would be right up here, up on the top. It would be pinned up on the top, but there's nothing up there. So here's where you could come over here and promote your stuff. Oh, this is something that I gotta look into. I gotta go back to that. Okay. Well, I don't see many people posting about the other app that just came out. Here's Battlefield 6. Okay. There you go. All right. Here's another one from Battlefield 6.
The game, oh my god, I'm so glad this game's back, guys.
These guys sit here and do this all day long.
You guys right on us. Oh my god, dude. Cool!
Okay, so I just figured out how to raid. So at the end of this, I'm going to raid another stream. Who is ever in the chat in over here in Rumble could go in there. Even moderators can do it, like Rob and Jim. There you go. If I had to watch an ad, I would rather watch the person I'm watching do it instead of a commercial. Yeah, nobody wants to watch commercials. And then, even the big streamers, they do their own ads within their live streams. Yeah, Paramount about Rumble, his stock would dive, that's for sure. That's something that would never happen. Chris Pavlovsky would never let that happen. He said, well, first of all, who's the guy? He was a senator, and he helped Trump out. He was the one who exposed all the Russia collusion shit and stuff like that. The one from Oklahoma or stuff like that. But anyway, he's the head of Rumble, not Rumble, but Truth Social. Truth Social is on the Rumble infrastructure right now. So everything on Truth Social goes through Rumble. And Devin Nunes, yeah, he went to Chris Pavlovsky and said, because when Parler got knocked off, because he was a part of Parler, and he said we need something that we can't get knocked off from, and he said, and Chris invited him in to, and they put up True Social up on the Rumble platform. So Rumble has its own infrastructure, not dependent on Google or what's the other big one? Amazon. Amazon is the one that cut off Parler, so nobody can cut them off. The only issues that they have is they have so many DDoS attacks, because you got idiots going in there with the bots and just doing the DDoS attacks when they have something important coming on. Because like when when Trump was on Joe Rogan, I mean, they hit Rumble really hard with DDoS attacks, so they couldn't broadcast it, but they ended up fixing it right away. So that's my story. All right. So we're going to do the outro here. I want to thank everybody for stopping in here and chatting with me and putting up with me and watching everything that I do, keeping me company tonight for almost 4 hours. Well, I put it on about 20 minutes early playing music, so really appreciate it. Well, I'll be on tomorrow on Tom's Trains about 3 o'clock. We're going to do the soldering stuff. It's going to be Rumble Premium. So if you got premium, you could watch it, and if you got subbed, you can also watch it, because everybody that is subbed to my channel can watch my premium content as long as they are subs. So if you don't like doing the $10 a month thing, you can do the $5 a month thing and sub to a particular person, and watch their stuff. But if you got more persons to do, then $10 the better deal. You could get all the premium content from all the creators that are up on Rumble, and a lot of creators are doing the premium stuff. And all you got to do is look on each one of their channels. Let me find where do I have the thing here? Boom, not that one, not that one. Okay, let's go over to my feed. Okay, so, and some of these on here, you don't see it on here, but okay, so like, okay, there's me right there. Okay. All right, so let's go to browse, go to live streams, and the ones with the check mark have Rumble Premium. They used to have a blue check mark on there for premium creators, but they decided to take that off of there because I guess, they didn't want people to interfere with a lot of stuff that they do. But okay, we'll go to like Timcast IRL and look at the stuff, and you can see premium only on all these things. So these are all the premium content. And you go up to their stuff, and if you see the exclusive thing up here, that's the premium creators that have all their premium content listed on that. So that's all premium content there. So that's a good thing. That's a good thing about it, because with YouTube you just get ad free, but on Rumble you get the ad free plus you get the premium content. Like Louder with Crowder, you don't get the mug, but I think they're working something out so you can get a Rumble Crowder on Rumble or something like that. Or I've seen he has a cup, another cup besides Louder with Crowder that has Rumble on it. And everybody that has the premium content, so they give you extra stuff. So there you go. Thank you all for stopping in. I really appreciate it. Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 7 o'clock. Tomorrow at 3 o'clock on Tom's Trains, we'll be doing a stuttering on Rumble Premium. And here's the outro here.
We got some rail fans.
All the toots.
Here we go.
Aboard the All Tom Train.
All right, Jim. Good deal. Yeah, and if you keep on sending emails to Rumble support, you could get it from month after month. I'll do the video of it.
Water tower.
All right, good night, everybody. Have a great weekend and see you again the next time. Bye-bye.